Good morning and welcome back to another episode of Coin King Channel. It's your girl Down to Crypto TA hosting once again. Biddy, not surprising. We were talking about this yesterday on stream, the fact that Bitcoin had hit resistance at the golden pocket and that USDT dominance hit support. So we were expecting this little bit of a pullback right here. We're going to get into how much we might end up doing before we see a little bit of a bounce. We also talked about dominance as well. So Bitcoin dominance was coiling or compressing, building some pressure down the Bollingers, and we expected to see a breakout. It was bear diving for a minute, and then it wasn't, and we are here. We haven't really dropped too far away from that golden pocket, but we're definitely struggling to break through that resistance. And Bitcoin is dragging all the stars out of the sky with it. So we're seeing a little bit of a sell-off here on the altcoins as well. I actually got trapped a little bit, but I wouldn't call it a trap. I set myself up for it. So it was what it was, and do better. I must do better. But we're going to be looking at this zone in here. I'm shooting for front running the golden pocket, but it could be the golden pocket exactly what we could be looking for price action to come to if we fail to hold within this formation here. And this is confirmed through the Bollinger, both top and low. So depending on which side we break out of, that's going to be our expansion there. And then that could lead us down here into this golden pocket or even just this order block here. If we do start to lose this portion right here, we might have a little bit of trouble. Now here where you see this one located at, this is not price action trying to hold support, it's price action trying to break through resistance. And that has been the struggle here on the weekly time frame. And if I take it over, just going to take that away for a second here. Just put us on a weekly where we can see it clearly. This tundra of resistance in here. This is what we're trying to get through. This is what we're struggling, and it is hard. We've been able to, like I said, just barely tap, just barely get here to this golden pocket for that rejection. But it is this resistance in here where we've been struggling. So it's not going to be easy here. Let me turn that back on here. So basically what we're looking at is dipping below that 20 SMA on the 4-hour time frame without closing below it. So we're looking for a quick reaction down into that zone. And if we do not get a quick bounce from there, then we're probably going to roll down a little bit further. And I have talked about that. And then I would be looking, we're going to kick it off at this 113. I was looking at this 111. We'll give 113 a shot. 113 isn't working for us, then 111 it will be, but 113 after this portion right here. And I don't expect much if that happens. So a 3-to-1 is about as good as it's going to get for Bitcoin if we do that. So I have a little small setup over here. I'm gonna keep it on the low for now, but that's basically what I'd be looking at right here. Double top, measured move. It's gonna open this up all the way. So double top, measured move puts us into the golden pocket. So again, tons of confluence down here for this zone here. And I just got stopped out again, but I guess getting stopped out at this point is okay. And it wasn't on Bitcoin. So the double top measured move puts us here within the golden pocket. And again, we have another zone of interest that is sitting right here. And everything just kind of lines up for this zone. So We shall see. We shall see. Take a look back over here at Bitcoin dominance. So you can see that nice little pop up here off of dominance. So yesterday we're looking at this, and just the fact that you can see this green here. So there was pressure building in here for a push to the upside. I mentioned that we had the bear divs for starters. So throughout this portion right here, it kept bear diving the same way it did over here when it had the pressure building and it was bear diving over here. But once it got past the bearish divergence, we got that big move. So now it's, do we get another large move such as this one that possibly pushes us back up here towards this 20 SMA? That is going to be the thing. So you can see through here how we were putting in the bear div against the highs over here for starters, and then we kept bear diving through here, and then finally we got a little bit of a push down. I was like, yay, we broke this trend line. Maybe it pushes down a little bit more. Maybe we're not quite ready, but nah, that wasn't the case. So boom, and that's where we're at right now. That is where we're at right now. And I could probably adjust this here. Doesn't really matter. I mean, we just got to break out here. Ethereum dominance still holding support in here, still looking for a break to the upside on ETH dominance. So hopefully that's the counter to Bitcoin. Here, this is what we're talking about. The fact that we knew that USDT dominance was at its support, its macro trend line. And when that happens, then we're looking for price for Bitcoin to come down and for USDT dominance to get a push up. Now, like I said, it doesn't have to be an aggressive push up. It doesn't have to be a big sell off for Bitcoin, but we had to expect something, being that it was tapping into its infamous trend line, which has always given it the bounce. So possible inverse head and shoulder also, which is what we can expect when we have a descending formation such as this one, and we break up and we back test. Typically leads into like an inverse head and shoulder. Got the measured moves over here. So be looking forward to push back into here if it is successful, which would put us lower on Bitcoin, of course. But we know that's Solana dominance against Ethereum. And take a look, see here at stablecoin. This was the other one that was sitting on support. And my words yesterday was stablecoins at support, Bitcoin abort. Okay. Those were my words yesterday. And I got another opportunity to get short, and I still didn't take it. I'm just not interested in the shorts, but I did let you know yesterday, and that was your chance if that was something that you were into. All right, we looked at a couple of altcoins yesterday too that did good for themselves yesterday. And one particular one had some news surrounding it, and I had zero idea. And I didn't buy it, and I said I usually buy something like that, and I didn't. But we're back at it here today, and that one is going to be Litecoin here. I don't think I want to enter another trade and get stopped out. I took a banged up move yesterday, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh man. Oh, I'm actually still in it. Okay. All right. They didn't get me. They did not get me. So Something is a brewing, but that was Litecoin. So yesterday, just kind of going through trying to find a couple of things, came across Litecoin here with the 15-minute squeeze over here. So you see the green in here. It had already tapped into the golden pocket by the time I got to it, but then as it started to push up, it started to put in some green. So was looking for the outcome of either breaking through this trend line here with the squeeze being finished for the release, or for it to I think I was looking at something down here which didn't happen. That didn't happen. We held support here, um, so that didn't happen, and I can get rid of that now. I'm gonna keep these two on. And it started to break out, and I was like, usually I'll buy this, but anyway, Litecoin got a nice little run of the mill there. You can see it started to squeeze again in here and pushing higher, putting in the higher lows in here. Could be bear flagging though. So far it looks like it might make it though. Looks like it's gonna make it. It did so good yesterday. I'm kind of tempted and wanting to get into it, but I'm gonna let it come back down. See if we can get the correction here off of it first. Maybe it just pushes into these lows in here, and then see if it gets another thrust down here, and then I'll consider it. PayPay was another one that we looked at yesterday as well, along with Hyperliquid, which Hype did get the breakup out of here, but you can see what Bitcoin did with it. And Hype is coiling now back here into the golden pocket here. So it's coiling within here now. It could get a breakout right here, and this could be a position I take, but with dominance right now, it's freaking me out a little bit on taking any positions. That's not bad. It's a double bottom into this golden pocket with this pressure building on it. Not really feeling the MACD. It looks like it could be prepping for that breakout here though. It looks like it could. It would be met with some bear divs though. I can see that. Yeah, it'd be met with some bear divs. So it might just be better to just sit on hands and please, dominance, come down. I mean, how annoying is Bitcoin dominance, man? So annoying. So this thing came directly into my my stop loss, and I mean, with the blind eye, you would say it hit me, but it just missed me. So if it could be ever so kind to just give me this push up out of here, that would be great. That would be great. I need my money back. I closed out everything last night actually, except for again my OP I left open, and my DEXI I left that open. I closed out Chainlink, I closed out Bitcoin, I closed out Ethereum. If I had it open last night, with the exception of Pump, because Pump is fun and Pump stopped me out. No, actually Pump didn't stop me out. I was playing with Pump for a couple of hours, and I was successful with that gambling I was doing. I was very successful with it, and then I wasn't. And it finally just nuked me. I wasn't expecting the nuke because it was moving real slow yesterday, and I like slow. Um, when I'm in the trade, I don't mind it being a little slow when it's pulling back. But yeah, it finally gave me that nuke, and I saw it about to happen too. And initially, I had the stop loss going, and then I was like, I'm gonna cut the stop loss. I can catch it. I'm faster than market makers. I'm faster than this candle can drop, and I was wrong. And I knew I would be wrong. And that dollar amount went up real quick. So, in order to reestablish myself, I closed out stuff and took profit on it, and that covered my L. That covered my L. Bitcoin, all the little order blocks up here. Kind of wish I had taken that short, coming back into that golden pocket and knowing everything that we knew, but I just haven't been the short kind of gal. Haven't been the short gal. Let me just comb through as I'm talking. I just want to check on a couple of things in here. All right. So I am watching Solana. I've moved up a time frame. It's a little bit too choppy for me on the 1 hour time frame, so I did move up a little bit here. We are back testing support here at this 243.21. So we're retesting the low of our weekly range in here. I do have the golden pocket and whatnot set up in here. You probably say that this is a head and shoulders, and it probably may well could be a head and shoulder formation in here. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder, and we could probably come back in here and back test these highs in here, something like that. If we do lose this level in here, right now when I look at it, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Bears very much in control over here right now. Possibly would remain choppy if we pushed up from here, but I am keeping my eyes on this one. I didn't check this to see what we look like down here. So we're still, we just moved into negative territory down there on the MACD, meaning below zero now. So anything from here could get real. Like I said, I'll be looking down here towards this golden pocket 786, and to the upside, I'll be looking at that 257.31. But possible head and shoulder that could be still in the wave of playing out. We do have a trend regression line over here. That's clear to see. And let's see if we have anything that lines up with that. I'm gonna start here, and we don't. That is going sideways, absolutely sideways. So a breakup from this trend line wouldn't mean anything. So it may need a bigger pivot into that 20 SMA right there, because yeah, this is sideways price action. Surprised I didn't notice that. No. So I'm going to take this away, because that would be confusing, and you think you got a winner if it breaks that trend line, and likely you don't. So, but still just keeping an eye on this. Pepe was put it on 15 minutes. Lots of attempts in here to push price down, and we're holding with the squeeze. With the squeeze, I might get ready to play this just up into that 20 SMA. I might do that. Let me see what we got happening over here. Yeah. Over here, I could see it. And then over here, so that's just back into these lows right here. Look at all them wicks right there. I have to get past standard deviation 1 because right now we are in the bearish control zone, moving in between SD1 and SD2. But if this 15-minute break, hold on, that disappeared on me. I want to make sure. Probably got it blocked. Yeah, so that's just back up into these lows. We get that here for SOL. This is starting to go sideways a little bit, so a tiny bit concerning. It's probably where S1 is sitting at right here at this high. Now I can see a lot of stuff basically looks like this on the 15-minute time frame. You can see it had one right here, more than likely a bear dip coming up or something like that. This is interesting. I'm gonna mess with this. I'm gonna mess with this for Solana. Give our girl a minute here. Yeah, let me give her a minute. Okay. I can get with that. Just gonna talk on Pepe real quick because Pepe was another one I was like not interested in doing. Was looking at, I wanted to take it in here. I mentioned that it could just break out from here. If I was going to take it, I was only going to be interested there. We had the potential head and shoulder, and then we had the wedgie structure here with the inverse head and shoulder that ended up happening. Talked about the possibility of that being in play, just like it was on USDT dominance. And then you got this push up right here out of Pepe here. And when it came down, I thought it was going to give again, and it didn't. And now you can see it is coiling as well here on the 15-minute time frame. So 15-minute do give us something. Some sort of a relief bounce that's gonna happen. So you see, we hit it now. I'm not interested. I'm still not interested. We've hit it now, and it's no longer due to this being in confluence with the level. It's no longer. And again, I will only take this stuff right here in spot because otherwise it's not worth it. But yeah. And it may not even give this anymore either. But it did come down and hit our X, hits the spot. What could have been a sniper entry for spot. We'll see what happens in here. Let me just check up on it and see. Yeah. Okay. I'm really not in the mood to be getting stopped out today. I'm not in the mood to give the market money today. Um, so basically that was probably don't have a clean trend line. Let's see how it does with continuing to hold that. But again, I would only do spot on this. This is a 1% L right here. So yeah, not something that I would leverage with that big of a stop on it. If it holds there, if it works today. So you can see what number that is, because I'm more interested in Solana because it's going to perform a lot different. So I'm going to put this back on Sol, but you can see what that entry would be if this is going to work. It's already tapped it here, but if it comes into it again, see how it does. This will flip colors. It'll flip gray when it actually is breaking out. Let me look back at Bitcoin real quick because I could see what the problem is. All right, so Bitcoin, again, we're trying to break up here. We're not trying to hold support, so we're trying to break up through this blue line right here, and we're having a hard time with that. You can see where we got stopped out over here. Well, not stopped out, but we got rejected there, and how we were rejecting over here before we got one push up and we fell back through it. Support. I mean, dominance just got a momentum line on it, so it's looking to push up higher. Okay, it disappeared for a sec there, but it's definitely trying. So that's our problem right now. I do want this Sol play. And most of the tokens too, what you're gonna notice on most of the tokens is that the lows are weak. Looking at the 15-minute time frame, you're gonna see a lot of weak lows with bullish divergence that just isn't given just yet. So even here, you can see right here, like big difference. So if it keeps dropping, you're still going to see that big difference. So the 15-minute has been doing that throughout the entire drops on a lot of them, where it just has the week low. But I mean, it keeps dropping though. So like I said, Bitcoin is wiping the stars out of the sky right now. I actually gave that a shot just because of the lows in here. And that little sweep, which wasn't much. Usually look for a lot more, but all of this looks like bears are struggling to keep pushing it down, in my opinion. I mean, repeat. So I'm just going to take a chance right here and see if we can get up through here. I did buy into resistance. See Ethereum over here. So I was trying to pull some things out over here on ETH. I'm waiting to see what Solana's gonna do there for me. So Ethereum, I guess I'm gonna have to say that that's back inside of the range that we got the breakup out of. It is slightly back inside of it, so I mean, that was pretty obvious. We got a weak high here on that push up for Ethereum at the moment. Yeah, just not doing too great right now. Yeah. And we're back in this range, which means we could, again, Ethereum looks like it could come back down here. Maybe even take the liquidity down here this time. And that's what I'm leaning towards for it at the moment here. I don't think that there was anything different for me to see over here. And this was our original range breakup, and we came into our measured move there. So at least we're not back on this for now. We did that yesterday, a couple of days ago too, where we broke back inside of the range, but didn't close back in it. Didn't close back inside of it. Yeah, like I said, we could probably come back down here. If we're gonna lose this, we could probably come back down here. And if we take out the liquidity down here, then we will be changing market structure a bit over here on the. Actually, we will change market structure. We will. Right now, we can't say that we really have because we haven't. This can still be one leg right here. So if this pushes up, then if you're looking at this as a lower high, then that's invalidated because this is all still one leg. Until we take this out. Okay. Let me check back up. Solana. And so I said Solana, coiling, hyperliquid, coiling this golden pocket. It did drop down lower. This one right here is a little bit, I don't know. And then Litecoin gave it a shot, which means it probably still has some juice in it, but that looked like a bear flag. I got stopped out that time off of. I had made another attempt on pump. That's what I was talking about when I started the stream, but it broke down again, which is fine. I did mention yesterday that pump was. Actually, I mentioned a couple of days, but yesterday again I mentioned that pump was rolling over. So it had been in play for a minute. We were just getting these little, nothing moves in a straight line kind of plays off of it. And I think it's probably done giving those for now. For now, until the 1 hour decides it wants to pop up on it. So I'm gonna put this on the 1 and show you what I'm talking about there. I'm not gonna play with that thing anymore right now though. I don't know when I did all of that, but that's no good. As you can see how pump on the 1 hour is coiling in here. We've been kind of holding the back test on this trend line throughout here. This was initially how I did the double top formation for pump way back when. And I said that we could see a triple top on it if it pushed back up here. And the triple top was what we got. And it's just been rolling over since then. And measure move is down here. But this is one of the targets that I've been waiting on. And there is another target in here also, which is basically just the golden pocket. For this thing. It is rolling over. It's rolling over. And we have been trying to respect these highs over here, but you can see how we have been rolling over for a minute. Just kind of hard to see it because it's moving real slow, and really leaning towards a bounce off of that. And that's the 200 EMA is, I can get rid of this now. 200 EMA is what it's resting on right there. So once it loses that, you can see where the measured move is. You have the 400 EMA sitting right there. If it doesn't manage to hold it or break it and reclaim it, it could be problematic. It's probably actually the golden pocket because I don't have it. I have it drawn from the line bias and not the actual wicks. So if I do it like that, then that puts you down here at, I'm saying golden pocket, it's not golden pocket, but it's the zone that I've been looking at for a couple of days. I even tweeted on this a couple of days back that I was looking for something down in here to get long. So that's how that would go. I'm going to set it back like this, since I do have some confluence right there too. If we lose this trend line. All right. So you can see how that long is going. I don't like that over. I don't like that over pump right now. Not right now. I don't. Even though I think it's a little trashy right now, I don't like it over. I like that better. I just like this. This looks like it's going to give you more. If you can be successful with it, it will give you more. But selling pressure is still very high on this, but it will give you more. So it's going to be the better bet. check back in on Bitcoin. Um, I should just sit out of the market. I really should. The Bitcoin is coming down and dominance is rising, and this is not gonna. Should probably just sit on my hands. So I went ahead and closed that out. I'm gonna sit on my hands a little bit. I'll probably wait for a trend line break. Actually, I do want it. I wanted to get in further away from the trend line just in case, but it, it probably just need to sit out for a sec. Okay. I just wanted to bring us back over here because whatever's happening over here is happening on those altcoins, and we're coming back down here towards this low, which means we could get our breakdown into this zone, and then maybe we look at the altcoins from here because dominance is pushing. So the 20 SMA on the 4 hour is also at the low here for the 15-minute range. Eesh. Yeah. If I open the short, it'll probably pump. Just my luck because I didn't take it at the top when I had a chance to. And the only thing I can see in my account right now that's pumping is that DEXE. Right now, I was up like 114% yesterday. It did get a little bit of a pullback, and now it's back up 80%. That's one thing I can see right now. As far as my leverage trades are concerned, that's actually looking decent. All right, we'll see how we do coming down here between this one and this golden pocket right here for Bitcoin. We lose this right here, then, like I said, we could be going lower. Could be going lower. What I'm looking at there, let's see. I'll be slipping that. Dang. I'm actually looking at the daily off of this one right here. I know this is a 4 hour, but I'm looking at the daily off of this line right here, which is why I'm saying if we're not bouncing off of here, I really want to see the bounce off of here. But if we're not bouncing between these two, then we're probably going way lower. Hmm. But this one right here, just for reference, so you'll know what I was looking at right there. It's your Bollinger right here on your weekly. That's lining up with the resistance down here. So that's how I know we're trying to push up through here, and we're being successful with the push when you zoom out. And that's what's bringing us back in. And that's why it works so well over there, and why it works so well over here. And even trying to come back down, that's why it was working so well. And then daily, we're still in between standard deviation 1 and 2 here on the daily time frame. So this still looks good. Bottoms are turned up as well. Top is turned up, which means for the daily, it would suggest that it's just a temporary pullback until we do start to break these momentums in here. And then we would be looking at breaking down below. You can see how the 20 SMA is you can't see it because it's riding in this trend line right here. So if we let's see how this goes. I think that that's pretty much in line with this right here. It is slightly down lower right there. So it is this zone right here again. Yeah, that's pretty close. There's that low right there. Dominance look like it's trying to not affect the altcoins right now. In this moment as Bitcoin is sitting there, looks like it's trying to fill in with this resistance. Okay, good, 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 good. We might have half a chance, guys. We might have half a chance, even if Bitcoin does come in and do this. We might have half a chance. And since I'm no longer in this position over here, I might entertain that one that I mentioned earlier, which would just be a small position. And I might even have to move this down. So just back over here real quick, I can see that dominance is hitting the resistance right there. It's giving us a half a chance right now. Mm. Oh, I feel like this is our moment. That's what I feel like. I feel like this stuff is going to get that bounce. I just feel like it is. It's not the technicals. So, but I like how that started to squeeze over here a little bit more. I'm not gonna try this one again, personally, but um, yeah. And this would probably be the time where it does it. Every time I say I'm not gonna try one anymore, that's where it goes. That's when it goes. I say I'm done with it. All right. For now, we do have to respect the fact that Bitcoin is beneath the 20 SMA. Do have like a little less than 2 hours, but we'll just say 2 hours here for that next candle to open up. And if we're still down here, this can start to change the posture here. Right now, these are pointed up, which is good. Just like over here, they were flat and sideways. That was good. But when they turn down, for whatever reason, probably being below this 20, then that's when we can say that this probably won't be what the time frame that we need to pay attention to anymore. As far as Solana goes, it just hit the 50% retracement, so now it's at discount. Bitcoin could take a minute to get there, so I just figured I'd pop us back over here just to see how this stuff over here is gonna go. So you can see 50%. I just added 50 in here just to see what this 15-minute time frame, like how far it wants to go. If it's actually going to attempt to get here first before it gets that bounce. 50% here. A little small reaction over here off of Hyperliquid. And you can see again over here, squeezing a little bit tighter in here. This one might actually go, but I mean, it's been showing strength at the lows with the with the bull divs, but it's just not playing out yet. So this could be good. I'm just gotten a little scared of it now. See, this is the 1 hour that's squeezing too, so I know it probably will. I know it probably will. Hmm. Bitcoin is actually doing nothing right now. I don't think I talked about Sui, but Sui fell back in here on this resistance. It probably actually even came into, I was looking at the possibility of the inverse head and shoulders through here yesterday, but it probably actually hit that resistance. Yeah, this one right here. Um, it pushed up through it a bit. So, but right now it looks like it's back testing. Sorry, I just had to look at those other coins. If you don't know, that's drawn off of a line bias here for the 4 hour. And this has been going on forever. It's not close to being done. It probably will come all the way back down here to this level right here. Market makers are squeezing us, squeezing longs. So long squeeze. We had that huge short squeeze, and now it's a long squeeze. Let me check on. All right, we're not moving. This Litecoin is the one that's performing a little bit more decent. This is just a better performer. It just costs too much money. Hmm. No, that's probably gonna fill in this inefficiency. A little too late to short on it. Makes way more sense. Solana needs to hold in here. I just looked at it on my other screen, but it needs to hold in here. If it's not holding in here, this is way too much. It has to hold in here. I can see all the support right here for it. I can see the momentum and everything that's pointing up into this region right here. So if this is lost, then that's a problem for Solana. Off that 4-hour time frame, that's what I'm looking at. 4-hour. That's going to be problematic for it right here. It loses this. I can see the cloud cover it had when it came up off price action too. So over here, I can see how it had the cloud cover when price action came up, which is why I usually don't like to play with stuff that has a big gap in between it because it tends to fail. And Solana apparently, when it got this push above the signal line in here and started to chop and zone out right here, yeah, it did so with a huge gap right here, huge volatility gap. And everything said no to it. This one wrapped over it. You know, already had a cloud cover, so now you got a double cloud cover on it. And then if it's not holding right here, then it's going to continue down. Probably, I would say that it would take out this low right here. I would give it a double top, and then I would expect for it to come back down into here somewhere. I mean, it might put in the hidden bull dip coming in here, but even then it could do just a small bounce for a lower high and then continue down. So that part I don't like. So it is everything that Solana holds right here that's able to curve out right here from the next 4-hour candle opens. It's able to curve out and give this another attempt back up. It's not cute. And you can see it a lot more easily through here. You see how it had the cloud rise uh, throughout this entire move after it got the breakdown from here. Every move up was met with a rejection right there, right there, right there. Now you got the little bit of bullish divergence in here, a little bit of hidden bullish divvies in here. So it means everything for it to hold is 50. And if you're looking at that too, I know I'm on Bitcoin chart now, but if you're looking at that too for Solana, like I said, with that 4 hour, that's everything. Because once it loses that 50%, you drop below your mean on your RSI. You drop your mean on all your indicators that I can see. You go below those. So right now you're still holding until that's over. I'm simply just trying to catch the 15-minute play on it, but I mean, outside of that, it's not looking great. It's not looking good at all. It'll be done too. It'll be Yeah, you cross all technicals on Solana past that 50. Dang. I'm so proud of you, Near. I have not looked back at my Near chart, but I know that I've been waiting on it to perform. Near, Dot, AVAX, those were three that I've been looking at when they were at their lows. ICP is down there too, but um, I don't know. But ICP is down there. It's not one that I'm actually thrilled on, but near Dot and AVAX, I am. I think they're gonna do really good. I mean, if this thing lasts, we can get more out of it. IMX, I didn't really get into IMX too much. I did open a position on it a while back. uh, it did a nice pump up and then it fell. So it wasn't really one that I was watching, but near AVAX and Dot is. I don't see Dot in here right now because it's probably somewhere in red hiding out. Need to bounce. Let me just look at this chart. Beautiful near. That's nice. Starting to slip, just like everything else, but beautiful. Beautiful near. Yep, I think she's ready. I think she's ready. You know, initially I did a leverage trade off of near, and it got a nice pump up, and I didn't take the profits on near, so then I opened it up on spot. I've just been sitting in there on the spot, but that's took a couple of weeks to play out here. 2 more days to fulfill. 2 more days to fulfill. Kind of flat. 2 more days to fulfill. 5 minutes. What the bear did, but until it's invalidated. It's really good in here. Y'all see in here how we broke that trend regression line in here. It's this candle. It already crossed the signal in here at that top right here. That was all she wrote right here. This is definitely rolling over. We broke the one. No, we don't have one. I think 3 day is the highest data you can pull from this one. It's 3 day. Dominance is getting really, really close to that same trend line that I have over here. Decided to just leave it here. Um, Usually I would move it down to here, but it's not necessary when I looked at it. But it looks like it could be getting ready to break back down below that after rejecting here. It buys us some time. It gives us the little bounce that we could be looking for off of our 15 minute, but nothing really more than that I can see. Let me block this off. Yeah, Ethereum is all the way back into this, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete this now. It did what we were hoping that it would do, which was at least break to the upside, even though it didn't go far. So Just drop that in. It's a few short minutes before this 1 hour um, starts up for us. Okay. And that's the other thing here too. Over here, I don't know if I expressed it enough, but just on this 15-minute time frame alone, like with Hyperliquid, and I went through this before with Hyperliquid when it was back here. When it did this rundown right here, it was the same situation. Like it took quite a while for this to actually play out. But throughout here, where it got the bounces from, where you can see where we had the that green pressure cooking um, color down here at the lows, how we got the bounce every time. So we kept putting in bear divs, of course, on the highs, but we had very weak lows. So the drops into here were very weak, which is what we're going through right now with Hyperliquid. Then eventually, we got this right here. But that's the same situation once again without the bounces in here, though. So you don't have the um, zigzaggy formation the way you did back here. But when you look here, like for one, you can just look at your RSI. So your RSI here has this strong bullish divergence right here. That also indicates that this is a weak low right here. So strong bullish divergence right here. When you look here, not that one, not that. I got so many going on, I know. When you look here, Let me turn this off. So when you look here, you see how this remains flat the entire time. That also indicates that the lows coming down through here were weak lows. So that's weak. That's weakness. Is low. We're not actually expanding. That's the other thing too. So the Bollinger is not expanding. That's another indication that this is weakness in these lows and whatever is happening. So it's not an expansion. You didn't get a squeeze expansion. You know how you look like an onion and then you bloom out like it unfolds? You're not getting that in here either. You just got a curve and a curve. So like right here, what I was saying yesterday is the Bollinger Band, how the 20 SMA was cutting through price action, that this particular structure of the Bollinger is just confirming this pattern in here. So it's confirming this pattern and you're looking for this to break to the upside based on the pattern. So all it does here is basically just curves to the upside on it. But because the high was also weak, because it did pretty good. Actually, this one wasn't. This one was the weak one right here. The second high was actually the weak one. This one started pretty good because you did expand because you're riding outside of this band right here. So you're riding outside of band 2. So you actually did expand over here, and then you can see it here. And then you can also have additional confirmation over here with this cross here. So now, once again, like I'm saying, with the weak low in here, the weak low with the strong bullish divergence down here off of this 15-minute time frame, may not get a squeeze, but could just see it roll up, possibly just see it roll to the upside. Still riding in between standard deviation 1 and 2 with the one attempt that came up here to the 20 SMA. But this is confirming that it will push up right now. We can already see that, but great for a scalper at this point. This is really great for a scalper. But I do like the bull dip in here. But yeah, you're not. It's weakness. It's weakness in this push down. It's just a matter of it playing out to prove that that is correct. But it's definitely not. It's controlled. It's very controlled. And that's how I felt over here too with pump. That it was, this move down has been very controlled. The only time that I felt that it wasn't was off of this candle right here. But even then, you see this. Even then, when this happened right here, so when we got this drop right here, so you're making a lower low in here, but you see how this stayed flat. See how we stayed flat in here? So when you're getting a breakdown like that, and you're making a lower low like that, then you shouldn't stay flat. You shouldn't have this flatness. And that indicates, again, weakness in the drop. Now, that weakness still messed me up yesterday. Last night, it still messed me up last night, that weakness. But it still is what it is. It's a weak low, but a low that will still wreck your account. But again, nice bullish divergence. Just a headache trying to get it to play. A headache trying to get it to play. And in fact, last night when this happened right here, if I'd you never want to hold on because you can't guarantee, that it will recover, because it's just people out there with way more money than you that moves the market. So my little petty money, it couldn't withstand it, even if put in another week low and another week low and another week low. It would still be wrecking my account if I'd have held. But if I had held through that pain in hopium, then I would have been okay. When price action came back up and did that, I would have been okay then. So I would have been back at break even. But I had to drop it when that happened. I had no choice but to drop it when that happened. I couldn't bank on the fact that it could recover. I had to let it go. And that's how it is. Just had to let it go. So do 1 hour. It looks like we're going to continue to put in bear divs on any attempts that we get over here. I mean, the same way we put in bull divs, but we'll put in bear divs on our attempts. That's usually like the best time, in my opinion, to take it though, which is why I didn't take Litecoin yesterday, even though like I said, I would usually buy it when it looks like this. But I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait on the bullish divergence, but that never came with Litecoin. It just popped up, and that was it. It just broke out of that trend line, and that was it. But with this right here, this I would have entered on this right here, with the bullish confirmation on the 15-minute. It still wouldn't guarantee that it plays out. It increases the probabilities, but it doesn't guarantee, because even the best trade setup can fail. And these are the ones that I like to play right here, where it starts to build up pressure to at least get a push to the upside. No matter how big that push is, it gets that push. And with the bullish divergence, like, that's an A+ setup for me. And 9 out of 10 that wins. So even if I hit my one time, it doesn't work out for me, that's okay. It wins more, or maybe not 9 out of 10, maybe 8 out of 10. Let's say something like this. Much higher probability that it plays out more often than not. But with Bitcoin dominance right now, and Bitcoin's tail sweeping the stars out of the sky, like I like to refer to it, it's really hard. It's really hard. If it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for Bitcoin dominance, this stuff would have been gone. This stuff would have been bounced up. But they're taking back some of that money from Wednesday. It's speaking of which, that's what I was going to jump into, because yesterday I was explaining how all of this short squeeze, you had a ton of shorts, ton of shorts, ton of shorts, ton of shorts, ton of shorts. So short squeeze. And then your longs start to come in here, and I love when it's just one. That's good. Even this small amount in here, that's fine. And now we got a lot more long orders coming in, and that can lead to our long squeeze as we're doing right now. So continuation of this squeeze. Lots of liquidity through here, lots of liquidity through there. That's in between that a golden pocket 786 that we're looking at now over here for Bitcoin. That's in between that. I know that Bitcoin is holding right here, so it's not moving. Definitely, I'm focusing on this one over here instead, simply because Bitcoin is not moving. It's not going down at all, so that's not the issue. It's not going up. It's just holding that small little whatever support that is. It's just sitting there on that. Dominance is pushing back up towards this resistance again, and it did get a momentum. Trying to get this momentum line break on it too right here. Oh, that's not good. It's not good with this 1 hour to go coming into our 4 hour, but that's not good for Solana. Or even pump over here. It's not good for pump either. And let me check on Litecoin again, since it seems to be a fan favorite. Yeah, not so much right now. Quite sleepy. This is one of those situations where you want to see more green. See that green start creeping up. Right now it's very gray, very bearish. Even with the bull divs, very, they're not letting up off the gas on that right now. And of course, Bitcoin is continuing to roll down because we are below this 20 SMA. We can look to our support level down here, but that's really, we can look to our support level down here, which again is this is gonna be it for us, people. This is gonna be it. This is hurting. This is really hurting. Think we have anything popping off today. We have some expiries today. So, I mean, given the context of all of that, just doesn't seem like a great day. This week, the rest of this week may not be good. Looking into next week. So quite a bit of option expiries today. Nothing really happening in terms of, let me see, this may have already happening. Yeah, Japan had its rate decision, which they left it the same. So yeah, it's 0.5%. That was about it. For today. Last I checked yesterday, I was up like 123% on my coin position, which it probably has fallen over since then. But I was up pretty nicely, still holding on to that thing. Um, Coin keeps popping, and I expect for Bitcoin to do the same thing. But like I said, with the those options expiring and stuff like that, uh, who knows? May go ahead and close that out. On coin, close out that coin position. Still waiting on Circle to um, perform better. It just means that Bitcoin dominance might be struggling to break that resistance right now. Look who's over here trying to perform. Trying. None other than Hyperliquid. It's breaking. It's breaking through that resistance this time, people. Breaking through that resistance this time. So we can be looking lower on these altcoins. Yeah, I betcha. Ish. Thanks. We can probably be looking lower, 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 lower. Golden pocket taps. But I don't know what that means for Sol because that was 50% was a line in the sand on Solana. Unless it holds golden pocket, unless it V shapes, or unless it consolidates. It's not a good look. All right, so what we're going to look for now that we've got USDT, I'm sorry, Bitcoin dominance pushing up through there, through that resistance. We can also look for stablecoin dominance to come back up here and see if we can hold this as resistance again for it worked for us a few times. That should pretty much measure out where the golden pocket is gonna where Bitcoin will end up tapping into the golden pocket. They should measure up the same. So if Bitcoin drops down to the golden pocket and it holds that zone down there that I've been talking about, Let me look back at it in just a sec. Then this could, this could be good for the altcoins as well. But if we get down there, or if this gets up here and it manages to break out this time, then yeah, we'd be looking down there around that 113 to 111 for Bitcoin, which means altcoins could bleed out extra hard. We should see a bounce off of the 15-minute time frame before that happens. So we put in a little bit of a pivot to connect the larger trend line to the downside for altcoins. But that's what you can observe is this right here, dominance, which was to be expected. Kept saying this. I should have taken that short. I just should have taken it. I saw that we came in here and I kept saying it, but I just don't want to short the market. Jeez. A short, I'd be making some money right now because all the excitement is over with the rate cut and all that good stuff. Yeah, that's a done deal right there. 33 coming up. It's going to shift everything in here. I'm going to flip over to our daily in just a sec. Take a look at that. See how we looking when we do this. Because if we lose this, then it's that one, then this. I wish we just nuked that already. Just send us down there. falling, we're falling. Sui is. I'm gonna leave that there. Can't act as resistance coming back up. And I am going to be ending the stream in about 30 minutes, or a little less than 30 minutes here at 8 o'clock. The stream will be ending at 8 o'clock. We don't have any data to be concerned with today, just those option expiries today. That's about it. Again, we could be starting to break market structure on even higher time frames. So for Bitcoin, we're already seeing that transition over here on the 4 hour time frame, potentially the 4 hour time frame over here. And again, like I said, if we're not holding down in here and we're doing something different on our daily time frame at that point, and we could be looking to come down much lower in price. So that will have impact on altcoins as well, as long as that dominance continues to push to the upside. I would sit on my hands. I would allow price action to come back to these trend lines, or at least consolidate and get close enough to them, especially if they start to deviate, start to see a big gap in between price action and the trend line. Maybe you could find an internal trend line break within that, but if not, then that big gap in between price action, you probably want to steer away from that and just allow some consolidation or something like that to take place. 15-minute time frames, but all of the squeezes do indicate that we will see some sort of a bounce coming in, but sometimes this can go on forever, especially when it's a long squeeze. And right now, they are long squeezing right now. Golden pockets is something that I would keep in consideration for potential bounce. It's psychological level, any other confluence you have down there. Most of the measured moves for the head and shoulders tap right into the golden pocket. So that could be that, that could be what that is. Just playing out the measured move for the double top formations into those golden pockets and then looking for the bounce out of those golden pockets. Solana far has deviated quite a bit from the 15-minute time frame from that 50% retracement. On a higher time frame, it could end up looking like a wick, but right now, it's no bueno. It's not. It's not good. It's not good to see that for Sol. Like I said, it was a critical level for Solana to hold, and once that was gone, it also violated this mean reversions on this indicator, so that's pushing it into the bearish control zone. So yeah, don't like that. Don't like that at all. Anything that probably was good yesterday may still be on your daily time frames, may still be on your daily time frames, but for Solana, that's not it. It has to consolidate or see some sort of I don't know, bulls just show up, see red, and yeah, they charging, and we V-shape recover Solana. But Solana ecosystem, all that good stuff right there. We've been looking at Solana being at the Solana versus ETH being at resistance, Solana dominance at resistance, Solana price action at resistance, just resistance, and everything under Solana. It's pretty much like it's big carrier. Pump has been a big carrier for Solana price action. Believe that. Solana with the meme coins, those have been really great catalysts for Solana price action, up and down. So right now, I don't know what the fear is that the market's seeing, but it's something. It's reacting. And that's pretty much what I've pretty much been moving into spot positions, with the exception of playing leverage positions here on some of Solana stuff, Solana ecosystems projects. But like I said, that could be coming to an end for now, and then we can see that pick up next week or in the coming weeks, because something big is coming for Sol. Either next week or the next coming weeks. I do see something big coming. I shared that a few times on here too. It'd be like the second time since 2012. It was 2012 that Solana had actually put in this bullish confirmation on Sol versus ETH. So I look forward to what that's going to bring. So pullback can be great. Can be a great opportunity for Solana and Solana ecosystem projects. So do know that. And then with AVAX, which I haven't looked at again here lately, like I said, I expect AVAX to do good, get back to its old ways. And when I say old ways, I mean the days where Solana and AVAX were running around the same price. Those days when AVAX used to be as high as Solana was sitting now. Well, yeah, sitting now. So get back to that. That'll boost gaming projects as well. So now I'm just going to sit on my hands for the remainder of the day until I'm gonna wait for double confirmation. Gonna wait for double confirmation now. I've given back a little bit of gains. And I've been growing this small account, so I don't want to I want to mess that progress up. And I wasn't taking these losses, so um, small, but they add up. They do add up. With a small account, those losses can mean everything, but it's growing. Just and it grows so much faster when I focus on the small wins. It grows so much faster because I've sports traded here a lot where I enter a trade and I got a small win and I get bummed out with like I'm tired of another small win. I'm tired of it, but a win is a win, and that is really what happened growing the account was just taking the small wins. And if I'd have just done that every time instead of dismissing it, you know, who knows where to be right now. But it is steady growing, and I'm proud of that. And yeah, before I start to wreck things with this pullback that we're getting, uh, just gonna wait for some double confirmation and zoom out a little bit. Start out on the 15, but zoom out to at least month 4. These time frames are just putting in bull divs, and that's it. So hopefully, once they can get down here, they do something different. This is what I'm thinking over here again with Solana, Miss Ethereum. Then try for this section right here again at the lows out here, but beyond that, I'll be looking right at here. 786. Um, Definitely a change in market structure if that happens, but it's a rough one. It's a rough one, people. Oh yeah, back into one that makes sense. I might even actually wait on this. Um, might even actually wait on it to do that, and then come back up this right here. And I'm not going to be looking for much on this, but I may actually wait for something like that on this. I want to make sure we feel good about this level right here. I don't have it exactly on it, but I want to make sure that we feel like we get some sort of a reaction right here. Because if we don't get any sort of reaction, then I know it's not as important as I think it is. Um, but if we do react here, I know it's important. So if we drop through here and we come back up and we reclaim it, and even if we have to wait for the back test on that, then that's how I'm going to do that. But I want to make sure that we're back above it, because if we're not back above this, then we might be running into some problems where we're coming lower. That's why I'm being mindful of not just worrying about the golden pocket. It's not my focus, the golden pocket. It really is this line right here. So it's this line. It is this line. So I want to see us do something like that right there. We come back and we back test it. And you can see it was important. It was important. So I want to make sure that we're back above it, because if we're not, then that for me is going to signal the continuation to come down. And then this one with the X, 113, 316, 78, this is next. And this one right here, oof, yeah, this has to hold. The same way the other one has to hold. But yeah, we don't want to have to worry about coming all the way back down to our weekly. We don't want to have to worry about that. But that's usually how we move on a larger scale between these weekly zones. Is how we move. We're below. Let's see, down here. Down here, we've already broken this. this. I am projecting off of this. So you can see that I am projecting this off of the ability to push back to right here. If it's doing something like this, then it will be looking at this high and changing. You would drop this down. But if it does something like that, well, actually, you just have to move this up. You have to move your stop up for this. If it does this one. Because then again, like I said, you only be looking for somewhere about here. And that's going to be back to your one. Somewhere around back to your one, to where these lows are located at. That's what you'd be looking at. Nice little pop over here right now. I'm not buying it. I don't trust anything right now. I don't trust anything right now, but that's a nice little pop. Nice little come up on this candle right here. Nice little engulfing right there. Okay. Nice little back test into the range right here. Nice reclaim back above this little trend line over here. Don't entice me. Do not entice me. Let's see what's going on with the dominance over here. Just a small reaction on that dominance. Coming into that 8-hour candle, 4-hour. If you didn't hit the like button, I really appreciate you hitting the like button. It motivates me. It is fuel. It is fuel for me. So please do be kind and hit the like button. I think Hype is going to be the one to perform here today. Out of these two, I think it'll be Hype. Um, Hype first. Good old pump over here is oversold, but it gets really high in the clouds and get really overextended. I mean, y'all up here in 90 and stuff like that. So being down here right now, and this on the 1 hour, it's yeah, oversold for sure on this 1 hour. Alright, that was that 4 hour, new 4 hour candle just open. Let me see this off the floor real quick. I want this one really bad. But I've chosen to move to the 1 hour on it. But market open is probably going to mean everything here too. EMA just came back into possible support off that 4 hour potential with the hidden bull div on it. So that's HEMI, HEMI. All right. Other thing with I like the MACD over here on that one. Hyperliquid too. I think this one again. I think this one's going to be the one that performs the best, and then maybe I'm not sure about how these two are going to do in comparison to each other, but I think this is going to be the giver. And if it gets back above here too, um, it starts to recover a little bit on the 4-hour time frame. Although the 4-hour overall is bearish, at least according to the MACD, it is. It has to get back above that 50. This does this here. That would be a change of behavior for pump. That would be a change of behavior. You can see how with the blue signal line right here, how it's always been floating up under it. It's coming to it and rejected it, coming to it and rejected it. This could also be a coming to it and rejected right here. Could be, but if it's crossing it and it holds it, then that's a change of behavior over here on this oscillator, showing that there's a lot more momentum coming in for it, and you'll see a bigger move on it, especially if you're out on your 15-minute time frame playing the move, which is probably where I would play this 1-hour move from the 15 minute. If you get that, if you get that confirmation coming back up out of the oversold territory. Then from here, maybe look for, just a small move up based off of your 15, another push back down with some bullish divergence off of this time frame because it's just been slipping. I don't think it's going to be shape or anything like that from here. That would be crazy. Still have the double top situation going on in here. But once it does manage to do that on your RSI, then it's definitely a change of behavior. The first one you've had since it started rolling over here. It's past 8, but I'm still here because you know how I get when I just want to see something play out before I drop. Even though I don't think Bitcoin is done, we are bouncing off of our support level, but we are still below this 20 SMA. We are bouncing off our support level. Over here, we're working on a classic Sui move, which, you know, Sui has more respect for support levels than it does field levels. It has way more respect for support levels over field levels, so it's doing a classic Sui right now. Ethereum, I add this, but I want to use it again, but just that momentum line right there, I just don't have any interest in reusing it. I'm still thinking, you know, the worst for ETH right now, even though I've been had a different stance on it here lately. All right, seeing some positive signals now. Seeing some positive signals on this 15. They could fade, but I appreciate seeing it. Just gotta invalidate these fair divs because they're there. I know we got resistance here. I know that that's resistance here at this line right here, which is why I pushed it up. instead of having it on here. You see the bear div? You see the bear div already. That's been a big catalyst. You see the bear div over here. And this, of course, go hype. Pump. Go pump. I can't mess with it no more though. But go pump. It's another attempt from the MACD to flip bullish. You don't see it on the one. You know, you see the orange in here. And then once that can get up above, but you can see it over here. It flipped orange right back here. Start the color shift in here. It's above its signal line right now with the bull div. But we could already see the bull div in here. Alright, so took care of that one, that initial one. And this is creeping up a lot faster. Need for it to keep creeping up. This, of course, has everything to do with not holding the support in here on the five on the at the 50. As I said, Solana, everything it needed, everything was pointing towards it needs to hold its 50. So it is a barrier of resistance right now. Since we lost it, it is a little bit of a barrier of resistance. But if we reclaim above it, we get above our trend line, then, or especially breaking our trend line, then we can clear the path to, you know, we can, yeah, we'll clear the path to be able to at least, I know it's not a lot. Sometimes things change when people start feeling different when they see price action moving. So maybe just into here. Same thing for hype over here. I would look for a rejection right here. Um, if it pushes through, just back to the lows in here. So a little less than 3% move. And Bitcoin said, "Not today, you won't. Not today, you won't." I watched that Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix last night. It's interesting. I think it could have been better, but it was still interesting nonetheless. He was super athletic, like really athletic. I watched in the documentary they show where he's he's hooping against Michael Jordan, and the boy is good. Charlie is good. He out hoop Mike. He out hoop Mike for sure. He's good at baseball. Dude was just yeah good in sports. And that was a young Michael Jordan too. I had no idea Michael Nicholas Cage was that wild. Yeah, market open is gonna be our actual move. Market open. I can see the support we're trying to hold in here. Um, for Solana, even though of course resistance is here at the 50% because we didn't hold it and it was a very critical level to hold. So resistance is simply going to be there, but it is trying to round out now down here at the low. It's trying. Everything through here is trying right now. Just need to get that follow through now. You got that color change in here from that green to that gray. If it plays and you can get it, you got that color change breaking the trend line right here. So your Bollinger is you're trying to do a Bollinger breakout right here, coming above your 20 SMA. I'm not sure where it is in relation to here. I'm assuming it's still, running across this trend line, but I have to check and see if anything changed with that. No, it's still running across the trend line right here. So it's giving confluence to this trend line right here. And then, let me see. Let me do this like this so I can see something. No, I can't find any relation to the outside bands itself. So, which means that this would probably flip flat. Um, 20 would probably flip flat on this. So you would break it, it would flip flat. Then you'd be able to move your trend line higher. And then this turns into a falling wedge or something like that. Right now you don't have it, but that might be what ends up happening. It does come back up. Like I said, it could just be into this right here. If it can hold this support and get the move back up above this 50 and come into here, then you might end up with a falling wedge. Then you're waiting to play that out, unless it wants to not hold this support and go ahead and drop into the golden pocket and give it some fresh BD, bullish divergence. All right, let me look back over here, guys. Bitcoin, because we're starting to get a little bit closer, a little bit tighter in here. The market just looks so deflated. It just looks so deflated. The 15-minute just looks so pitiful. It looks pitiful. It looks like someone who has a lot of money but doesn't dress like it. That's what it looks like. That's what the 15-minute looks like. So maybe pitiful isn't the word. It looks rich. 15-minute looks rich but dresses down. It's a Keanu Reeves. Who else walks around looking like that? Russell Simmons does it. What's the guy name? Larry. One who did the Bitcoin commercial when it goes. What Sam was using him. It said scam, whatever his name is. He dresses down like that too. He has money. That's what the 15-minute reminds me of. Someone with money that just doesn't advertise it. Yeah. I probably should have put this on top of this line. And I did have it like that at first, but I just figured I'd give it a little bit of a deviation over it. Just a little bit. I really, really don't want to see price coming to this golden pocket. I really, really don't. But that could be what it's doing. I really want to see it hold here. I don't want it to do what Solana is doing, where it breaks the critical level, and then it has to fight it to try to get back up above it. And the only way that doesn't happen is if we get a quick candle reaction, something like a doji, not a doji. Well, yeah, it can be a doji, like a hammer candle, a dragonfly, or something like that. Like that'll work. Volatility has to pick up on any candle that moves through here because I don't want to get stuck up under it. I'll put this on the daily real quick. Nice rejection on dominance right now. Looks like we're getting ready to break that trend line over here on dominance too. Push that on down. Push it down. Push it down. Here we go, here we go now. And that is I think that's the low of that order block too, until we come into the next one. Yeah, you can't even see it right now. That's strange. It really is strange. Hmm. Okay. I said I was leaving at 8. I'm still here. It's almost 9. Market about to open. Okay, so market open. It's probably going to do it for me. Just trying to hang in here. See us through something. See us through something. So please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. It costs you nothing. It's costing me my time and my back. Because I'm not standing right now. I'm sitting. And even if I was standing, it's harsh. Few hours of this. But I love what I do, and I do what I love. I don't want to draw it out. I'm just going to do it just for the sake of imitating it. But it should have been like this your order block right here. I don't know why it's not showing up, but this is the order block right here. And it cuts through my low down here too. Or the entry. Cuts through the entry. Or it is the entry. Put it like that. So I set it down. This is what I want right here. This is how I would have had it sitting up here on this cyan colored trend line right here. I just didn't do that this time. I gave it a little deviation. Yeah, we're holding for Bitcoin's decision here with those alts, which, like I said, they could be setting up, like especially Solana over here with the resistance right there. Maybe it drops in to the golden pocket after all, puts in some fresh bullshit divergence right here, and then it tries to push up and tries to recapture that resistance right there, possibly. Um, Pump, it is trying to hold the lows through here. I want to see that change of behavior somewhere. I need to see a change of behavior. We're just sideways right now. We're in the center. We're nowhere. We're in no man's land right now, but we're in this potential support level for pump in here. And the measured move is there, but at least on the 15-minute, I mean, they can drag it down as much as they want to, but this is that support that I shared with you. If you just zoom out on your chart, you'll see it to your left. Can't get past the bear dips over here, but it will eventually. It will eventually. Put it on top of that now. Oh, I see. Yeah, I could have connected it. Yeah. It's like, why is it not? Try to go with the first one. So I like to go with the first one. We can be pushed up to here. I like the first one. Once it does it again and breaks that resistance, it'll be a little inverse head and shoulder. Come on, Bitcoin, let's make a decision right now. So I know it likes it. We have established that. But how much does it like it? Let me see what this. I don't want to do that again. Let me just see where that one is at again. That was that one. Hey, 26 minutes before market opens. Bitcoin. This green is creeping on up in here, so that's looking pretty good. That green, just keep it coming, keep it coming. Just gotta keep it coming. Overshadow the bear div, but it has begun. So just overshadow the bear div and the hyperliquid. You know, like I said, I'm not looking for much, but sometimes that's just the best way to do it. I like to do it that way, so my expectations aren't crazy. Then if it gives more, it gives more. You know, I always profit, take a little bit of profit. Not always, because I sports trade too, but I will tend to take some profit and then leave the rest of it on the trade to see if I can't get something extra out of it. But it's trying to get there. It's trying. But I still maintain it on the higher time frame that it's bearish. Higher time frame is bearish. Higher time frame is at resistance, and I've been saying that, with so just kind of watching it move through. But next week into the next coming weeks, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be really nice. It's gonna be really nice. Okay. So looking for some goodness. Same thing with Ethereum. right now. Ethereum is setting up for a breakout too, but it's dealing with some bear divs, so patience will be required there. But on your higher time frames, I had somebody come in and ask me about eCash, eGold, eGold, about 2 days ago or something like that. I like that chart. I like that weekly chart. I like that weekly chart. So sometimes somebody comes in and asks about a chart, and it's one that I will start to map out. But eGold on a weekly time frame, I like that chart. So it's one of my picks right now too. eGold. For the past 3 months, I've been talking about AVAX, DOT, and NEAR being your sleepers. They're gonna pop on you, you know. TIA, which I'm not a fan of anymore, it's not looking bad either on a higher time frame, your weekly time frame. Last time I looked at it, I did post on it about a week and a half ago, something like that. But I wanted to see if we can get that second leg on Chainlink, but I ended up closing out. I didn't have to because look at that sniper entry we got right there. I didn't have to, but I did. Oh, we made bank. Oh, we played. We killed that. We killed that to a T. You see that? To a T. Our entry was sniper. The take profit was sniper. What? I need that like button. I'm telling you, I need that like button. If I'm gonna keep doing, I'm gonna keep doing it anyway because I love it. But it fuels me. It fuels me. I might work harder. I might work harder with a like. Right now, I'm not even doing the best I can do. So you hit that like, you ain't ready for me. You hit that like. Woo! You hit that like button. I'm telling you. Look at that. Sniper entry. Sniper exit. Sniper entry. Sniper exit. And hit it twice. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I'm telling you. As soon as we hit out. And then it came back with the volatility and hit us again. Boom. Boom. Yeah. I can be good. I can be great. Boy, boy. That was a what? Yeah. It's almost a 9-to-1 right there. So I like this back test here. Almost back into our weekly high right here at the 23.77. So I wanted to see if I can catch that second leg up. So the first one was you can't see it off of this pane over here. But that was another sniper exit was right here. So I want to see if we can do this one right here. Because this was the first one that I called for price to, fulfill. off of this weekly, letting you know, hey, this thing is this thing looks good. Let you know. So you had lots of yeah. Yeah. We rolled this one. It was great. It was great. So just trying to see if we can finish out this next leg up into this one right here. And then from there we'll start to look at other stuff. But these were the two that I really had my sights on. This one in here, and then this one right here. And this one right here is where we got the little rejection. We're holding. We're still structure is still great. So just try to find an entry for anybody who wanted to get in on it, and then just look for it to come up to here now. So we're just back here. We're just back here. Looking good. But yeah, I was looking at something down lower in the event that we needed to. I don't know if this is still going to be some good or not. I need to go back through and double check on that. Um, we did the damn thing. We did this on live. On live. Sometimes you have to pat yourself on the back. Nobody else will do it. So sometimes you have to do that. So that's looking a little funny for me. Let's see what's going to happen with us. It's really not someplace we want to be, so let's just see what's going to happen with us. Let's see what that next spot might be at here for link to. Since I closed that out yesterday, I wasn't playing around with Bitcoin and that dominance and that drop yesterday. I closed, but I shouldn't have got back in the market on freaking pump. Should have left that alone. I knew it. Emotions are real hard in trading. It's real hard. Investing, not so much. Trading, you only have a little bit of room. Yeah, that's an expansion too. So that can go bad. Let me see. Oh yeah, we might be breaking down. I hate to say that. Really don't want that to be our situation. Okay, so we're gonna be checking on that golden pocket on chain. It's gonna be our have to hold it in there. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. Yep. So yeah, with this one right here, I haven't looked at this. See that? That's your measured move right there. Down here, this golden pocket. Now, if you can manage to hold in here, great. You're already underneath it. So, not so sure about it. When you come back up, you're going to wrestle with it. If you have to come down into here, you're still going to wrestle with it. So, just 88. I like that. 60. 60 is not bad. Let me make sure. So if you had to come back up to here, and you're still rewarded. I'm looking for it to go higher, of course. Like I said, I'm looking for it to hit that second target, but just to keep it conservative, I'm going to leave it like this right here. But if you can manage to maintain this one right here, if we can, and I will be looking to do this one. If we can manage to maintain. So that means I'm wanting to stay away from, let me address that. You would come right into this resistance right here, which might not be good. But if I'm thinking that we can break back above it and push up higher, if you can hold this one, but it's everything just seems like the golden pocket is going to be the it factor. Everything seems that way. It's more of a stop. I don't really like that. Got plenty of good support through here though. Do you stop like you want to do it? I'm gonna aim for these equal highs up here. I'm gonna leave this one as is, but I still will be looking for higher on the move. You know, you want a big swing like over here, but that might. I mean, it can reclaim in here. You know what? Screw that. I can't do it like that. I have to do it like this. Closely to that resistance. So maybe a pivot, and then come back to this. That could be the case too. Could do that. I'm not gonna do that. Could pivot and then come down. And then I stretch this. I'm just gonna go ahead and stretch it anyway, with the understanding that that could be a problem. But this in here looks prime for you. But this can be good too. All you can do is try it, and then if it doesn't do, then drop it. You don't even have to wait on this right here. It doesn't do, drop it. And just sit out. All right, Biddy. Got this scenario in here though. You know, I'm telling you, we got the scenario right here though. See that green about to take over. About to change a little bit right here. Oh, look at Biddy. I'm still not gonna fade this scenario. I'm not gonna fade it. I'm not gonna fade it. But I'll tell you one thing though. I'm gonna wait to tell you. I'm gonna wait to tell you one thing. I'm gonna wait to tell you one thing. Market's open. See what we're doing. Them golden pockets. Them altcoins. On Bitcoin. It looks like that for Link, that golden pocket might be the move. It might be the move because there was no. My only thing is going to be coming back up to that 2387 too, and it potentially acting as resistance. It's going to be the only thing. And if I can get that on link, I'm back in it. I'm gonna be back in it. Either that or we get above that 23, I'll say $24. We get above that, I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take an entry there. Either there or the golden pocket. I see the shorts trying over here with a little momentum line I was looking at popping out. It started popping out over here. A little silent right now. I'm just waiting. Just waiting. I see the bears, what they're doing. All right, so Solana came up. See the rejection right there at the low at the 50% retracement where we have the resistance at. So it came back up, it tapped it one more time right there, and you see how that candle rejected. So they keep trying right here now. It was trying off of this candle right here um, to shut it down. But all also got to do is just get us behind up above here. Get above here. And then, like I said, I wouldn't look for too much because you're gonna run into resistance. You're gonna hit these lows in here. You're gonna hit resistance in here for sure too. And you don't see, well, yeah, you can, like right in here. So you're gonna hit resistance. You're gonna hit resistance. It's just gonna be a wall of resistance, just trying to push up through here. So, but hype, hype is the one I told you was probably gonna perform the best out of Sol, and then what was Pump over here. Pump was over here. Same thing I said yesterday when we had Hype, PayPay, and Litecoin. I said Litecoin looks like it's going to be the one to give it to you over the other two. And sure enough, Litecoin smashed, and I didn't take it. Wish I had. I didn't. But fully green now, full green flip. So we got a little bit more momentum coming in once we got past that resistance and all that good stuff. All right, see if we can get this pop up here. I wanted to mess with this, but not at this line right here anymore, just because I just want to make sure we clear it, and then I can look at this. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking down here. This would be really, really good if it did this right here. But I don't mind. Please, please link. The resistance, as it's chopping, you can see how it's chopping the line, because the resistance is rising now. It's rising resistance. You can see that. It's rising resistance. So those small details. Let's go. Let me see what this looks like, because I didn't see what this looks like. Okay. Okay, just wanted to jump back over here and check on Biddy. We're just hitting resistance, obviously. Hitting resistance. It's gonna do that. Slide this over a little bit. Come on, market, don't get lazy on me. Do not get lazy on me. Bitcoin. Doing good so far. This looks better if you zoom out. I mean, I was gonna say this looks better if you zoom out. One, you know, I guess it does if you zoom out. Resistance is coming up at your 20 SMA on your 1 hour time frame. Hyperliquid 20 SMA on your 1 hour time frame. Resistance coming up. Outside bar. If this outside bar follows through, that'd be great.
You see my screen? You see okay, so man. This is what I keep
Alright, so we're getting our break above our 20 SMA right now. You see that? A little squeeze in here. That's confirmed. It's trying though. It's trying. So back above the 50, that's what we gotta see. We gotta get back above that 50.
So about 17, 20. Yeah, this is the one right yesterday. So I downloaded it and I imported into GNP data.
Got a inside range on Litecoin.
So yeah, so it's like around 642.
Got an inside range on Litecoin.
So what you want is basically you want to be sent to people and
So your 1 hour.
Please do so, and then they said, I guess they want to list people. They said that actually this popular machine, then they're going to study them out, right? So
Let's see what else going in here.
this is pretty simple.
Put this back on link. I just wanted to highlight that for you. That could be a good thing for your 1 hour.
I'm just joining the user table with my table. Because my data, I need to customize the table. So when I get this is from today's date, which is will be Monday when you come in. It's going to be less than or equal to today's date.
Did we hit a 1-to-1 already? We may have hit a 1-to-1 already. Do it.
Oh. You see that? Okay. So this is when, let's say, one day you were running this, you will only return, um, these are the people who have not received their past, the past 180 days. Um, so you can see, it's going to take a while. So basically, going to sort from, um, I guess, 6 months from Monday and saying, okay, these are the people from here to here, all the way, they have not received their past. According to him, when I asked
This is the one thing that I would always do that would convince me to take some profit. When I'm not doing it, I might tend to sports trade. I'll be in profit and then I'll just let it go back to the market. But this actually helps me a lot. So it's just something you can do on your field. Create something like this. It is useful. It's really useful.
I think this is smart, right? Yeah. And the following one day we will run the same query because it's hard to do it.
I'll look back at the 4 hour over here. We're still below this 20.
And hopefully there will be less. And I think it's like 610,000.
This was the newest momentum line off of the 4 hour. It was this one. This was the latest one. Didn't actually check the one over here for the 4, but I checked the one for the daily. I didn't check the one for the 4. And that was great.
February here to today's date. This will actually generate that information along with the one that has not. So it would basically track this record.
I'm just waiting on us to hit the profits locked over here for Bitcoin, and then I will be getting ready to sign off on you. Just waiting for it to hit that so I can talk my ish.
This could be another way if you want that. So I think we should just give them this and say, hey, here are the people who have this.
I'm gonna tell you something I've seen. I see people with their like if I set, I'm not gonna talk about anybody. If I do a setup on something, I'm gonna do it realistically to what I would do, not something that convinces you that you're winning. Because I've seen that. I've seen where people will give you these setups and these paid memberships. I've never been in a paid membership before because I do my own work. But I've seen that in these paid Discords or whatever it is that they use for the stop loss is some ridiculous stop loss. Maybe they're doing it for a spot. Like I'll tell you if I do something crazy to take a spot. Don't leverage it because it just doesn't make sense. I try to be realistic with the stops because your stop should be where you get invalidated and not some crazy numbers on the stop losses. I don't like that. If I'm doing a 3-to-1 like I did right here, then maybe I'll stretch it. But that's a 34. That's a 34. This is a small move that can turn into a big move. But to give you these crazy stops like 5, 6, like that's crazy-ish. And then when you watch their channel, they're already out because they don't allow themselves to hold on to something until it gets all the way done. And that's crazy. That's just crazy to me. But anyway, we haven't hit that profits lock yet, but it's creeping up on 10 o'clock, and I do need to be getting out of here. I'm gonna talk my ish anyway, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I can give you some sniper interest. I can do that, and it's not luck. It's studying. It's really, I'll take my time and I'll really study the chart, and I'll see where I think, like I can't be for sure, but where I think you can enter with minimum risk. I have to stretch it. I have to, but this isn't where I just do it one time and you can call me lucky. This is volatility. This isn't where I do it one time. That's volatility. I don't do it one time. This is just a few examples right here. I can do it, but a lot of times I do like to use a zone because a zone is a lot easier. But when I do a zone, I'm really looking at the top and bottom. Depending on the context, I'm going to be looking at the top and the bottom. Ranges are a lot better, but even the range is going to be realistic. This looks really, really tight. I know it does, but it's based on some information that I have no control over. All I can do is just follow along with that information. But anyway, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I just wanted to toot my horn a little bit. I just need to toot my horn a little bit. I need for you to toot that like button so I can be great because I'm good. I'm cool with saying I'm good, but I can be great. I just need motivation. So hit that like button on me. I would greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button on me. I told you this one over here was going to give you more. It's going to give you more. It just looked like it. The chart just looked like it. I didn't take this. I didn't take this. I'm not here to take all the trades that I try to do on stream. I didn't take this, but this break and all of that, it took some time. So hopefully Solana can hold up here above this 50. If not, again, you're gonna have some problems if Solana's not above there. They can pivot and come back for these golden pockets, okay? Just know that they can pivot and come back for the golden pockets. Everything with the measured move, with the double top and the measured move, it comes down here to the golden pocket. You know how this tends to hit for us when we're watching that. It does tend to hit for us when we're watching it. So everything that had it, that's what it's showing. So just be aware of that. That it can come back. Like this one is still chopping. I think it's still chopping around this line right here, which is why I said maybe if it clears this, I'll get in up here. Otherwise, I'll be looking down here. So this is gonna be it for me right here. Right here. If you can see that. 23.57.4. I'm gonna be looking for that. See how we do down here in this golden pocket. If I have to move my stop a little bit, I will. Just in case I'm not a sniper here, I will. That's what I'm looking for. Unless we clear this. Because we're battling that resistance in here. I like that. If we're about to flip bullish, then that's cute. Otherwise, they throwing it back to bears. All right. Thank you to everyone who stopped by to hang out with your girl down the Crypto TA here on the Coin King channel. I look forward to catching up with you again. It's Friday. It's over for me. You won't see me tomorrow, more than likely. I don't, the weekend, you're probably not going to see me. Don't forget about those expiries today for Bitcoin. I think Ethereum as well, but don't forget about that today. and keep an eye on those golden pockets getting tapped. Okay, especially that one for Chainlink. I think that's going to be a good go for Link. When I look through, it looked like that would be a good go for Chainlink. If it's if it's not able to recover where it's sitting at right now. And with that said, yes, it'll be Monday, but I will catch you on X at down to crypto TA. You can also catch the Coin King, and that is with a D and an A, not how he has it on his YouTube channel, but a DACOINKING at the Coin King over on X. Look out for CJ Bennett and look out for David Ayo. I love that name, David Ayo. Good people, good analysts. I think that's about it for me. That is about it. I will see you there.
Everybody here.
And I love you.